guys, what's going on? Fly My Pawn here, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had effectively managed to clear out as much danger as we possibly could, and now we're marching our way forward in hopes to clear out the general vicinity of the Tech Priest's corridors. And we managed to just defeat a bunch of enemies, but I had to end it early because I wasn't feeling well. But I digress. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be hopefully defeating Aurora, and we'll see what ends up happening beyond that. But I digress. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens. But we are certainly going to be doing something drastic here. That much is certain. Alright, so as you can probably guess, we have leveled up our character and Pascal. We just didn't have enough time to actually level up everybody else. So we're going to start by leveling up Argenta here. And we'll go from there. So let's see, what should we go with for her? She currently does have,
Join me in prayer.
yeah, she does have Furious Recital, but we need War Hymn. I don't think we get that at the moment, so there's no real point to getting it right now, but if we were to get War Hymn or Furious Recital, this would allow us to do a lot against enemies. I think the Litany of Hatred calls to me the most, because that's going to do a lot of damage if done right. Because this will increase the damage output we deal. Mind you, it only does it for one round, but if done at the right moment in time, that's going to do some serious, powerful damage. Critical hits scored with such weapons inflict 3 levels of burning. 3 armor pen with chain and power weapons and critical hits with such weapons inflict burning. Yeah, let's close that for now. Let's see what weapons we can give her. We're not going to give Pascal his arc rifle, because that's not... It's not helping him that much, to be fair, so... We should definitely wield a better sniper rifle, if we can. Let's swap over to the modified bolter at this point. Or do we go normal bolter? We'll go normal bolter because it does more damage. But, yeah. I think we want to, start... Oh, wait, this has a... It has 6 less range than the sniper rifle, but it's certainly better in that regard. If we could increase the range, that would be even better, but I don't think we're going to get that. I guess we could also swap over to solid projectile. It's not going to have as much dodge reduction, but you do get 5% more hit chance. I'm not going to lie, it is tempting. Besides, over-penetration is a thing. I'm gonna rely on the long las, though. It's got way more accuracy. Although the flamer would certainly do a number, to be fair. And we don't currently have a AoE with anybody, so it might be worthwhile to consider an area of effect. In fact, I might even try and get Abelard trained in Flamer tech. That could probably be seriously powerful. If only because the spray will do a lot for us. And considering Abelard's going to be in melee most of the time, it is no different than giving him a shotgun and using that, so... Yeah, let's train Abelard in Flamer tech. If only to give out flame triggers. This only works on chain and power weapons, though, so that's not going to work for us. Base Melta and Flamer damage is increased by 3. And 1 additional damage and 3 more crit damage with bolt weapons. I think I want to go with the Litany of Hatred, though. This is just going to increase our damage of us and our allies. So if we stick close to Argenta, this just makes us scary powerful. So yeah, we're going to go with Litany of Hatred this time. Yeah, that should be good. Fire damage suffered by enemies currently immobilized or slowed by this character's Weber is increased by 35%. The heck is a Weber? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I mean, I could give her something else, to be fair. Yeah, no, let's just stick with what's statistically good. We'll keep to the available yeah, we'll keep to the Litany of Hatred as planned. And let's see, what can we make her good with? I mean, let's just go with awareness, I guess. Alright, Cassia, let's see. Okay, so if we go with Fellowship, we can increase that up to 50. Weapon skill is not so needed. Perception is not so needed. We're just going to go with Fellowship. This will increase their Fellowship up to 50, which is welcome. As for what we go with, let's see. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn grants the same amount of additional movement at the start of their next turn. And if we trigger this with the officer abilities, I do believe this gives the target 3 extra movement, which is pretty nice. So we're gonna go with that. Heinrichs. We're gonna go with willpower here. This will just increase his willpower and make him more useful in his Psyker abilities. Yes, this does mean we're nerfing his weapon skill. I mean, we could just increase his weapon skill, to be fair. Increasing his weapon skill wouldn't hurt. Yeah, because that's only going to increase it to 65 if we do it that way. The first time momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains 5 to all characteristics, 1 to resolve, and 1 to deflection. And +1 to all damage that Psyker deals until the end of combat. I mean, +5 to all characteristics, a +1 to resolve, and a +1 to deflection is not a bad thing. And Psalm of Heroes is really good for increasing damage output, so I guess we go with the Psalm of Heroes. No, let's go... Yeah, no, let's go with Psalm of Heroes. It's just insanely good if we get the Heroic Axe out. Where do we go, Eternal Glory? Hmm... Okay, yeah, no, let's go with Eternal Glory for now. Psalm of Heroes will be something we get next. And then we've got Abelard, who I want to give Melter proficiency. Or Flamer proficiency. One of the two. For us, we want to increase Abelard's strength. And let's see. Flame weapon proficiency. Allows the character to use flame weapons, such as a flamer, heavy flamer, or hand flamer. There we go. This will give Abelard the ability to use the flamer instead of a shotgun. Yes, I could have used a shotgun, but the flamer does work in tandem with our abilities, so having the flamer on hand would certainly not be a bad thing for us. So we want to take advantage where we can. Heinrichs can't really use other things, like... Well, we can give him some... give him a flame grenade just to tide him over. We still got the crack grenade for Abelard, so that's nice. We will give Argenta another gas grenade. And for us, we're actually going to take off all these force grenades, and we are instead going to stack up with a bunch of fire grenades. This just gives us the option to burn a lot of enemies, so if we do get into a position where we can start burning enemies by the dozen, it's going to help us a lot. Do we need Lore Warp that badly? Not really. We are going to need to increase Lore Warp anyways, eventually, so that's going to be fun. But we'll worry about that. But we can do something better here, I think. We don't even really use hit chance, do we? The only time we'll ever use it is if we use the charge... Well, we don't even use it anymore because of the charge staff ability, so... Never mind, I don't need that. So, let's see, what else is there? There really isn't anything else, so I guess we keep the Warp Seer goggles. Pascal, what have you got? So you've got everything here, so that's going to have to do. Oh, right, we are going to have to give you another type of weapon, though. Considering you're going into melee so much, either we give you the bolter, or we give you a shotgun. Let's see. Coercion divided by 5. We don't really have a coercion score that's good, so that's fine. And we don't exactly want to push enemies away with the shotgun. So shotgun isn't exactly the best choice for us. I guess we go with the standard bolter, because Pascal can use bolter weapons, I suppose. At the very least, the range is slightly better in this regard. Argenta's basically set. I'm going to go with the Staff of Orselio Guardian instead of the Staff of House Orselio. Because this is... We quite literally use Cassia to buff more than we do to inflict. So that's probably going to be better. God, okay. Apologies if I'm taking my time to sort through this, but it needs to be done. It's just better this way, because we do need to prep against the enemy. We keep with the Biomancer staff, because that just helps us even better, but if we ever need to, we can use the Veil Render. So, there you go. Heinrichs is definitely going to be going into melee quite a bit, much like Pascal and Abelard. I do want to keep Abelard in our party, though, because I do think that just seems like the most logical conclusion for us. At least, for how it comes to our... At least that's how it goes with how our character's acting, so there you go. Okay, Stream 7. Just capitalize it, there you go. Let's see if there's anything specific. Safety system control altar. Lumadeacon. Man throne.
Know your duty.
Distribution servitor. And with that, we've done in here. A circular cogitator. The Electro Priest's hiding place must be nearby. Could be this. Machine Alter accepts the contact circuit. As a result,
let us walk this path to the end.
We go. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheek and forehead paint his propensity for his frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight forward with you, or straight towards you with no hesitation. He has sharp, screeching voice, not unlike the bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamics Inubrium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar and Pulse 6, a servant of the motive force, and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A thrill of binaric signals come from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and speaks. The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro-priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the Rose Trader of the House von Valencius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Dar and Pulse 6. It was you, was it not, that Logus Abel came to seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel. Yes. Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in magnetic meditation, and would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward. Tell me more about him. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence, rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions with harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. And what kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelations was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within. Or, more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned... Apologies. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. Logus Abel is unfortunately dead. Sad news indeed. Tech Brother Abel was chosen by the Omnissiah to be a comprehender of great mysteries. May his spirit's motive force come into new being anew in the font of the miraculous fusion reactor. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All other are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electropriests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. I have a few questions about this place and people who lived in it. Who are you? archetypes you believe in. Okay. Tell me more about your relic. You're not like other... Okay. I understand. What happened here? Okay. Alright. I'm sorry I'm skipping it through a little bit, but there's a lot to go through. When the heretics descended in droves upon the Snobrium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the omnicized warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in superstitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill with which your secrets are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he's upset about failing to discover the Electropriest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre than that the cultists wrought. The leaders of the heretics fought their way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykab Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access requests, prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electnoid nods towards his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who look like electropriests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and we were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless death of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship, delivering a punitive strike from orbit. My enforcers and the Governor's Guard can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of this special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnicide cross his monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of lay people on monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Heinrich opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Yes, I see. House Orselio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. That said, a true person of faith would never have hidden and let the enemy take over the temple. The Praetor Electroid's face becomes stone-like. My body is brimming with the fury of the Modus Force that wants to be unleashed upon the heretics who have dared to desecrate my temple. This is pride, and it is incompatible with my rank and my duties. I wish to go to the Holy Reactor. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to the monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you, for your intrusion. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah, Praetor. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful eager to fulfill their duty, so that they help me punish the blasphemers. The Praetor stays silent for a long time. Finally, he lets out a deep sigh. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cenobrian's warriors to your aid, if that is what his warriors want me to do. We get 2 assistants for our troubles, but otherwise,
With
we are
each
good.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Let's see what's in here. We get some more machine right sets. A welcome addition, to say the least. And yeah, might as well go with the dogmatic route here. It's going to give us a little help, so the dogmatic route does go a little easier. So if you're doing this solo, it might even be worth your time to do so. But yeah.
We should deal with this.
We do get a little secret here. Alright, and before we do march forward, I'm going to save. Because this is going to get pretty dangerous, all things considering.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
And let's begin. The gleam of the final dawn. A nasty piece of work. Or potentially awesome. I'm not sure, but I digress. Time to purge. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of the Void Wolf, the border of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible depths you have skirted, only to perish here, in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's voice raps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating binaric thrill and announces grimly. With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader von Valentius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humanity is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great change, and visions of the great cataclysms can come, and have incinerated what humanity I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre, a martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but ran out. I can hear you. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks. A blind slave to what's gone, a faithful servant of what's to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argento's voice burns with a pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promises come true. Well, yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eyes, but where the motley mask ends, nothing but a colorless void remains. Alright. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of Rural the Cruel, and a spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Rykad Minoris ablaze. A great path for the one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned by her predestination, in favor of the changes promised by the Edge of Daybreak. Is Uralon a daemon or just another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom, and who graciously bestowed us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves, to our bitter predestination. Roadrader, I can't wait to close the creature's mouth with the seal of death. Or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? I am learning of, their plans. The Edge of Daybreak, is that your unholy patron? Teacher, our savior, our merciful God born in the Imperium out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. The woman's voice is hidden behind a mask, but there is a sharpness to her voice that convinces you that her face is contorted in a grimace. And he remembers you, Ignatious von Valentius. Your little purge by fire will not make you invisible to the Weaver of Destinies. So what is the Final Dawn? Is it all your followers ever talk... It's all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Corona's expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when Cataclysm shakes our homes, and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation. The Edge of Daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him, and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. And what servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Immaterium has a predestination. The soldiers, the commoner, the Administratum official, the technomat, the void rat, all are consigned to serving the Golden Throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. For all, they are the most evilly replenished and of all resources. Even your path is predestined, Rogue Trader. You will neverly perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it's the natural order of things. It's a lie. It is an order that benefits them. And why are you blinding people? You think they are blind. They see far more than you do. Though reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the Edge of Daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence. It gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish pink sheens imprints itself upon your retinas, as though it had been burned into them. It's what I see when I look into you. I think that's enough heretical talk. Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Kunrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plan sealed your death warrant. Now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. And why are you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the Edge of Daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform the world and bring it closer to the immaterial. It will be reborn. Both believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation, and their new forms in it. You will never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can tame it. The woman nods casually towards the maimed electro-priest, whose hands are affixed to control panels with steel stakes. One of the servants of the Omnissiah casts a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling with horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin into the sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies. I implore you. Do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with sacred sacrilege of our hands are committing. They've resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schismals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for change and freedom. In the name of the God Emperor, thou foul creature. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The electro-priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their skimbal-controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance, all the unfortunate can do is scream in horror and plead for swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into the defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Grovel before the faithful.
All of you will bleed!
Alright. So we are going to devote 3 people to this side and 3 people to this side. So we're going to have Pascal here, we're going to have Cassia here. I guess we should have Abelard take this side. We'll have Heinrich take the other side. Well, no, we keep Abelard there. We will have Argenta here. Ignatious can go here. But yes, Abelard should definitely go here. Well, no, if we set up well... Yeah, no, we should set up Heinrich so he goes over here instead. We'll have Heinrich go here, and we'll go from there. It's not exactly ideal, but it will have to do. Okay, so to start off, let's get Cassia over here.
Emperor, give me strength.
And I do believe we can just do a lidless stare and nuke a lot of enemies here. Yeah, we'll do this.
Witness the fury of House Orselio.
And we will give a... Yeah, so we did a whole bunch of burn here. And I guess we buff up Pascal here, while also nerfing the enemies here. Yeah, so we'll nerf these guys by reducing their stats. So we nerf their toughness and willpower by a significant sum. I really should have done that first before nuking them with the lidless stare, but that's fine. I hope this is enough. Alright, these guys are going to start moving.
Focus, Van Caliph.
Ow.
Focus.
Okay, so we want Abelard to go here. We are going to give all of our officers a boost. And we will charge into the fray against this guy specifically.
Victory is imminent.
Okay. We are going to activate a taunt here. This will get everybody focused on me. We will use Sworn Enemy against the Electro Priest. And then we will beef up Endure.
It will be done.
And then we will use a Shield Bash against this Electro Priest. There we go. Because it doesn't cost any points to actually use Shield Bash, which is welcome. Alright. Abelard takes a bit of damage, but that's fine. Alright, Argenta. I mean, let's get rid of the gunners, I suppose.
None can escape the Emperor's
There we go.
judgment.
We want to increase our stacks of zeal, so we're gonna hold off on doing any
I'll do it.
damage beyond that. Yeah, I guess we focus on the cultist fighter here.
Faith without risk is why I was chosen.
There we go. Alright, Ignatious. We obviously want to get rid of the Electro Priest as soon as possible, so prioritizing their destruction comes first, but obviously we want to nuke as many enemies as possible as well. So let's start by doing this to get rid of a bunch of enemies. Abelard suffers a little bit because of the electricity, but that's fine. We will then buff up Abelard here.
I will not be deterred.
And we will weaken the Electro Priest.
Rejoice in service.
Here we go. Electro Priest begin their movement. Alright, we have Heinrichs go forward here. We will start buffing with the Word of the Emperor here. We can debuff enemies here. So we will use Enfeeble here.
Let's see to it.
We will buff up Pascal, I suppose. Either that or we do a drain against the enemy, but I don't think that's necessary here. So we're just going to buff up Pascal here.
Glory.
There we go. And then we will endure. Just to give Heinrichs a bit more defense to work with. Alright, Pascal. We are first going to do a... do that. We are going to move specifically over here so that way we can get at the Electro Priest here. And if we do this, we will target most of them. There we go. Don't get most of it, but we do get a parry there, so there you go. Not a fan that we, yeah, we've got very little rounds to actually handle this, so we gotta make the most of it. Alright, we only got one round left, so we've got to make this count. I'm going to start by giving... have I buffed him? Yes, I have given him Reveal the Light, so I will... Let's beef up the Electro Priest here. We're then going to give Pascal a voice of command, and then give him a another turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We will then use the chance to get a guaranteed kill here. This increases the rounds that we need to deal with the enemy. And then we are going to move... let's move Cassia back here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
And we'll go from there.
I've suffered worse.
Alright. Abelard. Let's see. Naturally, we gotta deal with the enemy, so obviously we want to... Well, obviously we want to use Endure here. This is going to increase our defenses. We'll use Sworn Enemy against this guy here, giving us a little bit of a boost. We will then do a... swing this direction to get everybody. It's not ideal, but it will have to do. And then we will point a target here. Yeah, if we point the target here, we can actually focus our defense this way. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's move over here, I guess.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
This just makes it a little easier to target certain people. We're just going to nuke down the cultist fighter here, I guess. Not exactly ideal, but it'll have to do.
I'll do it.
Alright, there we go. Entrench. Ah, I skipped my turn, didn't I? Ah, well. Okay, well that's gonna be a pain. I could charge to deal with this guy, I suppose. He's only got 2 HP, so... why not?
But of course, Lord Captain. I'm done with this one.
There we go. Let's guarantee the kill here.
Naturally. Your reckoning is due.
There we go. Suffer a little bit more of the Veil degradation, but that's fine. This will give us a chance to actually move up here and focus on the Electro Priest here.
The Emperor is on our side.
Alright, Pascal. We want you over here specifically. Machine Spirit Banishment. I do believe the Electro Priest here does have Reject the Flesh, yep. So we actually want to do Machine Spirit Banishment on the Electro Priest here. Let's see. Alright, we do this. This will give us 5 buffs here. We use Tactical Knowledge here. And then we do follow up with Machine Spirit Banishment. And then we'll even fire a pot shot here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's give an extra turn to Ignatious, I guess. Yeah, so give an extra turn to Ignatius. We will also voice of command him.
If you insist,
There we
Lord
go.
Captain.
This will
I
give
am
him
a
the extra turn that we
navigator,
need
not a
in order
servitor.
to nuke down the enemy. We are going to use Ignite here. This will give us an extra turn on the reactor points. There we go. That also gets rid of the enemy here because of the power that we got. We will then follow up with Argenta here.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Alright, Argenta, well, Cassia can move over
I have
here
read
next.
tomes of military tactics.
We will then use Finest Hour here
I'll
to get
paint
Argenta
your
moving.
death in colors.
We want her to move over here specifically. We can then get a pot shot on the gunner, or we can get a pot shot on the Electro Priest. Either which way is fine. We're going to prioritize the Cultist gunner, though. There we go. And because of that, we actually get another attack as well. Can't really do it against the Cultist gunner, but we can do it against the Electro Priest here. So there you go. And Cassie can't do much more than that, so there you go. Alright, Abelard. We are going to have him move up. And we're going to have him charge up here. This gets him closer to the enemy. We are going to endure. Sworn enemy. And we can't exactly taunt, but we can certainly do a shield... Well, we can do a shield bash here. And then we're going to target the shield over. Okay, Argenta moves up forward here. Okay. We ideally want to move as close as possible here to at least get as accurate as a hit as possible. There we go. This will have to do.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Here we go.
Doubt is for the weak.
I mean, I could target this guy, get rid of him. Probably be the best choice
As the
for
Emperor
us.
commands, I act.
I mean, I could dash once again.
I'll do it.
Let's get into cover at least. And then we'll do a
Faith
entrench.
without deeds is worthless.
Alright, now we can take our turn. We won't be able to get much going there, so I guess really what we need to... Well... How large is our range? We've got a large range. We just need to get over here if we want to actually take advantage of it. So I think it's high time we start moving into position. Let's give ourselves a defensive buff. We can't really do much else beyond this. We just have to move into position, so... No woes of not having enough movement. Alright.
Let's see to it.
Here we go. Let's enfeeble this guy. And we'll swap over to the precise las pistol here at this point.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Alright. Yeah, let's just
I won't
nuke him
object.
down with blows like this. There we go. Alright, let's move Pascal over. We will use... not Intimidate, that's not going to cut it. Once again, trigger this. We can inflict bleeding upon the target, I suppose, so we'll start with a trigger of this. This will give us plenty of exploits, and then we'll sweep. There we go, we get the bleed of 4, that's good enough.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ow. Pascal's suffering a little bit, but that's to be expected. Okay, Cassia. We're actually going to have you start moving back over here to give them some support. Heinrichs, have you been buffed? I don't think you have, so... Thankfully, we can reach you here.
If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
And yeah, we'll give Heinrichs another boost. There we go.
I need a foothold.
So we're going to move over here. We're going to go with the pot shot here, I guess. Yeah, get the guaranteed hit. There we go. Veil degradation is insanely wild now. We've got to make wind, though. We've got to seriously take somebody down here now. Okay, starting with this Electro Priest. Yeah, and there's another here, so we've got to seriously start moving with Ignatious to get him to nuke enemies. Honestly, I'm half tempted to reload, but we'll see how we fare. Well, obviously we sworn enemy here.
Indeed.
We bulk up with Endure. We'll move Abelard over here just to make it a little easier on us.
I will do my duty.
Okay. I'm confident that Argenta can handle it, so we're gonna move now. And we're gonna taunt here. There we go. Okay, Argenta. Yeah, we'll have Argenta move up here.
As the Emperor eradicated.
Get a guaranteed kill there. Activate Revel and Slaughter. We will then do Run and Gun here.
I act.
We will have her move over here. We will aim for the one praying currently, so that will get rid of the chance of another cultist throwing down an enemy. And then we will get a entrench bonus. There we go. Ignatious is going to be slow no matter what we do, so we're just going to have to get him into position as much as we possibly can. We'll give the Electro Priest a bit of a buff, though. There you go. That's the most we can really do here. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, Heinrichs. Let's get you into melee here.
Get me a target.
This counts as a major psychic power if I were to use it that way. Versus the... Oh, okay. 10 to 15. Well, this is gonna put us over the edge, but bugger it.
I'm done with this one.
You can't.
Oh
touch me.
dear. God damn it, Heinrichs. I can't believe you've done this. Alright, yeah, Pascal's gonna be in a bit of a, dangerous spot here. Well, let's do Machine Spirit Banishment here. We will follow up with Intimidation.
Running binary override.
And we'll throw a hit against him.
Approved.
There we go.
To the brink of agony.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, electricity, okay.
Reading damage
Ugh.
to bulk.
Pascal's not gonna have a fun time.
Failure. Detected.
Okay, nice.
Emperor.
Okay,
give me
let's
strength.
start reducing the, veil. Oh,
Me?
this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
There we go, that gets rid of, those two. Alright. How's Pascal looking? He's bleeding, so that's not good. I guess Pascal is gonna go down no matter what here, so... We'll just, weaken
Isn't this
this,
a job for the serfs?
Daemonites. Let's see. Is he buffed? He is buffed with Reveal the Light. How about Pascal? Pascal is buffed with Reveal the Light, so I guess the best we can do is give the Electro Priest a bit of a
If
buff.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, Abelard's turn.
Follow
We
my
seriously don't need another situation here, so we're gonna charge against this guy. There we go. We'll guarantee the
At your
kill
beck and
here.
call. I took care of this one.
There we go. Activate the Brace for Impact. Thorn enemy. This. And provoke.
Victory is imminent.
There we go. Okay, we want Argenta over here. This just gets her into full cover.
I'll do it.
There we go. Swap over to the Bolter here. We're seriously not in a good position.
I am the
Yeah, we're
chosen
not
one
going to be getting
that
anywhere
will
anytime
crush
soon at this
the
rate.
evils.
We're getting close to nuking somebody, though. We just have to get close enough to actually do it. We need line of sight as well. So one more turn of moving, and Ignatious will be able to start doing things.
Prestine's Magos has fallen.
There goes our Archmagos. Okay, the Daemonettes has been taken out one of the Electro Priests. Okay. I mean, I guess the next best thing I can do is obviously... Can this stack first before I do anything? No, it does not. Okay.
Step aside.
Move here.
The navigator is coming.
We can move one more back, I suppose. Like here, I guess? And that's just barely enough to get her. There we go. That'll have to be how Cassia takes out the enemy. And we are reducing the veil degradation as a result. Whoops. Abelard, I cannot believe I've done that. If we do it this way, we will be able to target the enemy. I'm actually going to reload the weapon here. This just guarantees getting this. We're going to use Furious Recital here, just to increase our damage output.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's a miss. I cannot believe I missed a 5% chance. Alright. Can I move here and do something?
Crushed like dust beneath my feet.
I cannot reach anybody here, which is yet again unfortunate, but we can't really do much about it. Alright, come on. Okay, that might be a GG. Yeah, damn it. Okay, well that's a fail. Alright. So, first issue, we did not move fast enough with our own character. Like, we just didn't go hard enough, I believe. If we had done so earlier, this would have been not an issue.
We are bound by the blood of
but I digress. Who are you? Five. Trying to blow up the reactor. Alright, 4. Alright.
I will cast you into
Okay, before we do begin this battle again, I'm going to save here. This just makes it a little easier for us to, you know, reload the battle when it comes down to it. We did manage to fail once, so timeline divergence, I suppose. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Abelard go this way. We'll have Cassia go here, and Pascal will follow suit. But having Abelard here would certainly help a little bit. So that's why I'm going to go for it. Ignatious, we want you to... We're actually going to have you go as close as possible. Heinrichs is definitely going to follow suit anyways, so it's all good. And Argenta, we want you over here, just so we can have you start pelting at everybody. Heinrichs is going to be taking the lead in this battle here, so I guess this will have to be it. We've got 2 turns till the reactor explodes, so let's make it count this time. And hopefully not explode along the way. We will immediately start with a Furious Recital, because there's no difference whether we use it or not, so there you go.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
There we go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, Argenta, we do yet another. We can actually weaken the Electro pretty significantly with this, but I digress. Alright, Abelard. We are going to have Abelard move into position here.
Is at the fore.
There we go. We will activate Brace for Impact here. activate Endure. This will give him some serious armor. We'll use Sworn Enemy specifically on Electro Priest. We will then follow up with a Taunt across most of the enemies here. There we go. And then we will Shield Bash the Electro Priest here.
Well struck.
And then we will finalize with a shield against, well, I guess the Electro Priest. There we go. Ow. Okay. We will activate a presence buff here. There we go. We will use Machine Spirit Banishment here. There we go. Apparently it heals them, so that's not fun. And then we will do this, which gives a whole bunch of armor, I believe. That's going to be fun. I'll move over here. Alright, now it's our turn. The most realistic option would obviously be the electricity. We've got a turn before it becomes a problem here, so... I guess for now, let's just whittle down the enemy here. We are going to start with this guy, because that will target these four, and the half damages will nuke a bunch of enemies. There we go, that gets rid of 5 people here. We then follow up with Heinrich's here. He's going to get some defensive, and then we will focus on the Electro Priest.
Will speak louder than words.
Alrighty. Cultist Fighter tries to take out Abelard, fails miserably. Cassia now. Oh boy, okay. So I guess for now what we want to do is we want to do a lidless stare across the board here. So first we're going to move Cassia over here. Let's weaken them first.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go. Then follow up with a lidless stare across the majority of enemies.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
There we go. That reduces the amount of corruption we suffer, and then we will give Pascal a bit of a boost, because goodness knows he needs it. Heinrichs will then now move into position, where he will use his sword and board's buffs. We're going to have him move over here. We will have him endure.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Use the Word of the Emperor. We'll give him a Iron Arm buff. And then we will have him swing at the Cultist Fighter, I guess. Which he failed miserably to hit. Alright. Nice. Cultist Gunner goes in, yep. Pascal suffered a little bit more, but that's fine.
Scorn the pain.
Alrighty. Oof. Ow. Alright, Argenta. Let's see. We obviously want to prioritize taking out the enemy, so, start with the guaranteed kill here, I guess. Where do we go for this guy? Yeah, no, we go for the Cultist Fighter.
Each strike is a prayer.
There we go. And we will then entrench here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, Abelard. We've got your ranking in, so there you go. If we do it this way, we'll target a whole bunch of enemies. But instead, I'm actually going to... It restores all AP and MP, so we could actually use this to our advantage, so... First, let's start with the AoE here.
An exemplary strike.
It's necessary just to get everybody targeted. We are going to go with Sworn Enemy here.
Victory is imminent.
Activate
Indeed.
Endure. Prioritize
I
the
will do my duty.
Taunting Scream here. And then we activate
No
Daring
matter
Breach
the
here.
cost.
This is going to get us the chance to actually kill one of the enemies here. So we do want to take advantage of that.
It will be
So
done.
let's start by taking out the Electro Priest. Get us an
At
extra
your beck and
chance
call.
here.
Indeed.
Nope.
Reduced to dust.
It will be done.
Okay, we will move here in
I've seen
particular,
worse battles than this in my
and we'll
time.
go from there. Alrighty. If we do this, we'll hit both of them. I'm going to activate Intimidation
Running
here.
binary override.
We'll move here in particular, just to get more out of it. We've got a 38% chance to hit Avalar, so that's good. So yeah, let's just do it this way.
Quest.
Thankfully, we blocked that, so that's good.
The scriptural prognosis is
There we go.
favorable.
Alright, now it's our turn. We are going to
Your
move
end is
Ignatious
nigh.
over here. We're gonna start hammering away at this Electro Priest. The sooner we get into a position where we can take out another Electro Priest, the better.
I will not
So we'll
be
just
deterred.
nuke the ever-living hell out of this guy. He's going to suffer 17 burn. Abelard has already been given a defensive buff. We'll
And
give
so
Argenta the
shall
defensive
be
buff
done.
now. Alright, Cassia's next. We are going to have her move into
I have
a
read
defensive
tomes
position
of
here.
Military tactics.
We are going to start by taking out
Isn't
this
a
guy
job
who's
for us?
praying.
Duty demands.
The sooner we do that, the better. We then reveal the light for Abelard here. And we then nerf this guy here.
I'm not accustomed to being
There we go.
ordered around.
Alright. Heinrichs, we want you to move
I'll put
here
my psychic
specifically.
abilities to use.
Let's see. Strong arm increases strength and toughness, which we don't really need to worry about right now. Although, having the ability to take out this guy is probably going to be good for us. We don't really want to use the magic. We don't want to risk it, essentially. If I were to do this, I'd get 3 to 5 damage per hit, which is not exactly ideal.
Let's see to it.
We will endure here. This is an area of effect ability, so no need for that. We'll do another
Of course, Lord Captain.
Word of the Emperor here.
Naturally.
Get a swing here. And we failed that miserably. Can we enfeeble him? I guess we can here. Yeah, let's just enfeeble this
For
part
the
here.
throne's
It does
glory.
risk enfeebling this guy, but that's fine. It'll make this guy way weaker, though, so that's good enough for me. Why are you attacking me on top of that? What the hell? Yeesh.
Don't frighten me.
Okay. Okay. Electro Priest suffers a bit, yeah. Ow. Alright, reactor explodes in 1 round. Let's start with a moving into a better position here. We're going to go over here in particular. Just makes it all the more accurate for us to take out enemies here. We are going to start by taking this guy out. There we go. We'll do a run and gun here. We are going to aim for a full cover here.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
We will then target this guy here. There we go, and we'll even go as far as healing us, just in case. You never know, so better to be safe than sorry. Alright, Abelard. I mean, obviously we want to charge into the fray here, so we're going to go here. We'll activate Endure. Make this guy our sword enemy. And I guess... yeah, just attack this guy. There we go. And I guess we'll aim shield here, so that way it's a little easier on us. There we go. Cultist Fighter goes in, trying his best to take us out. Alright, let's move our Tech Priest here. We will activate Intimidate here. We are going to go for the Bleed here, I guess. But not before activating a bit here. And then this should potentially... yeah, this kills him, basically, with the Bleed. Alright. Now our turn. We are going to... honestly, I think it's in our best interest to just go straight for the kill here. So we're going to go with Ignite here. Kill the Electro Priest. There we go. And then we will follow up with our own defense here.
Actions will speak louder than
there we go.
words.
That just makes us a little bit more defensible. If we get close enough, we should be able to nuke literally those guys without too much hassle, so let's take advantage of that. We'll start by going here with Cassia. We'll throw down a lidless stare.
If I may.
This just gives us even more damage. This cultist is currently burning with 13, so that'll get the kill off. How's Abelard looking? Blessing, yep, Reveal the Light's going. Pascal's doing well with the... he's got a fresh injury, so I should probably heal him at some point. We've got turns, so we don't need to worry too much about, oh, I should have done something different, but whatever. I keep forgetting that I can... no, I haven't used Waking Nightmare yet on, I could potentially use... no, I don't have line of sight, so I can't even do it that way. Let's see. Reveal the Lights has been used on them. How about Abelard? I assume so, yeah. So I guess the only real option is to weaken one of these guys. Just keep spamming the Veil Degradation buff. So there you go. Alright, Daring Breach. Here we go.
I need a foothold.
Alright. Heinrichs, we just want you to charge as far as you can into the fray. The closer you are, the better. We will use Endure here just to give ourselves a bit of a defensive buff. and then we can take a pot shot at somebody. We're going to take a pot shot at you.
Nothing stands against me.
Do I use Daring Breach? I guess I could. It would give him a bit of extra turn to go ham, but nah. Okay, we suffer a little bit of damage. The Electro Priest is trying to get close enough, but no avail.
I won't go down easy.
Alrighty. We go
God
here.
Emperor, move through me.
We
Be
get
the
full
fire
cover.
in my heart.
We can then aim for 2 enemies. We're going to aim for the 95
As the
here.
Emperor commands.
My trajectory is
Hey.
optimal.
We activate
That
Revel
is
and
for the
Slaughter
weak.
here. We will then use Run
do
and
it.
Gun to get into a way better position. Yeah, let's get into
Rejoice
position
in
here.
battle.
We'll take out you.
Each strike is a prayer.
And then we can do a bolt for cover here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We will then
Power
throw on
resides in the
Firearm
will of the
Mastery here.
righteous. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Can't really target anybody else, which is unfortunate. Damn, so I wasted that power for nothing. Alright, let's start by moving over to
Tried and
here.
tested tactics are the best ones.
We're gonna go for the
This will
guaranteed
be
hit.
done.
There we go, that brings him down lower. Endure. Scorn
That's
enemy.
your back and call.
And again, shield. Okay. We are going to move Pascal over,
Calculated Fury algorithm.
activate Intimidation. We'll activate Analyze Enemies.
Override.
Guarantee the kill.
Prognosis insignificant value.
41, that brings us up to 3 rounds, which is perfect. And while I would use the weaknesses, I'm not going to. I will activate Machine Spirit, though, on this guy. Weaken him down. Alright, now it's our turn.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Okay, I can't reach anybody just yet, but I'm close. For now, let's just not use our powers. Just prioritize getting into position. Alright, Cassia. We're gonna move Cassia over here. We are going to have her activate her
Me?
Lidless Stare.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
There we go. Get the insane burst of damage output going. And I guess Abelard can use this chance to charge in. Yeah, so we use Abelard to move forward here. And then we can close the distance with this one, getting the kill.
I took care of this one.
There we go. And I guess we will throw in a protection against this guy here. There we go. I would use the shield to attack, but unfortunately, too far away. Alright, Heinrichs. We're going to have you use your
I won't object to it.
Emperor's power here. It's very clear, though, that we
Give me
can't
a
really
target.
rely on having multiple Psychers, because otherwise the Veil just degrades way too quickly. There are ways to mitigate it, obviously, but not in a reasonable manner.
Let's see to it.
Have a chop go here. We will then go for a another attack here. Get rid of the Cultist
Be
Gunner.
gone.
There we go. And that'll have to be it. Electro Priest comes charging in. Alright, here they come. Alright, Argenta.
Guided by faith.
Let's move Argenta over here. And I guess we can start pelting these two now. So I'll start with, obviously, this Electro Priest. There we go. Alright, Abelard, we want you to charge in to deal with this guy.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Alright. We go for yet another attack here.
It will be done.
Alright.
Victory is imminent.
Target him. Activate Endure. And that'll have to be it. Okay.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Pascal, we want you to start using your Machine Spirit Learning, I suppose.
Request approved.
There we go. That's going to give everybody a bit of a defensive boost. And we'll go with tack. Well, first let's activate. Well, we can't actually target him, so it's fine. We'll have to make do with that for now. But we could heal, so we're actually going to give this chance to Pascal to heal, get rid of his fresh wound, and go from there. Alright, it's now our turn here. This is the perfect time as any to activate the burn. But before that, we activate this so that we trigger off some exploits here. And that will guarantee the kill. Yep, there we go. The burn will be enough to take him out. Cassia is now on turn. We will have her move
Emperor,
over here.
Give me strength.
We will then use this to lidless stare him down. But before we do, we activate this.
If I may.
Lidless stare. There we go. And then we just can't really give anybody here that, but we can still
Isn't
use
this a
this
job for the serfs?
to reduce the amount of warp that's going on. But with that, we can now move into position here. And then all we gotta do is just hit, really. But instead, we're actually going to give everybody the warp of the Emperor here. We will enfeeble the target in question.
Let's see to it.
And then we will just throw a pot shot in.
Lord Captain.
Miss, but that's fine.
Another foe painted black.
Enough. Now aged, rattling... now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt... Oh, hold on. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence have made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. What is it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly. confirming purgitation and termination. Heinrichs grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I've seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Ignatious. I need no more than a minute. First, let's inspect the control panel. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the dagger, seeking out a control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword, whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunra's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempt to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this, by any chance, what you're looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands. Judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the Arch Enemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Ignatious. Heinrichs takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Heinrichs stows the corrupt object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head to Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have any other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask. But after peering it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the omnisside's given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. There we go. Before we do anything... Well, we don't even need to use a medkit anymore, because technically we've done the job. But for our troubles, we get Avenger Gauntlets and the Blasphemous Prism. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional 6 damage. We don't get enough attacks of opportunity to warrant keeping it, so I'm not going to be using it that much. But we will still keep the object in question. So there's no harm in keeping it and using it for our own benefit, if you will. Alas, we will still peruse the enemies here and grab what we can. I would imagine there is something here and there, if we look hard enough. Unfair difficulty does have that advantage going for us, though. But, yeah.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Quickly pilfer literally everything we can here. I think that's everything. Oh, no, there's one more thing here. Here we go. Quickly grab that. Yoink. I think that is it. Yep, we should be good. So we're going to save here for now, and we'll go from there. But otherwise, we have done what we sought to do. Let's check my here. Let me check my dogmatic nature. Let's see how far I've got. We're nearly at 45, so just a little bit more of a push, and we should reach tier 2 without too much hassle. And we'll go from there. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobrium greets its savior.
The divine watches over
Guard
us.
homicide priest persists in batteries of the faithful. Yep. That's GG. Alright, we've dealt with the enemy. The enemy and the arch-enemy, technically. We will have to handle these details of this quite later, but for now, we're doing quite well for ourselves, so good. Alright, let's head over to the Void Ship. This will recover our abilities here, and we should be good. Alright.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
The interrogator offers a scant bow.
Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobrium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Very well. I must return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on your victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you, not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of mutiny, are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Menda is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Alrighty. There is a few things I would like to do before we continue on, obviously. There is a plethora of items that we've got to go through, but we're not... We'll have to fish through those in the future, but for now, we need to get to Dogmatic 2 before we go. Hopefully, we'll be able to do that, but I don't know. We'll see. What we will do, however... Go over here. Let's first go to the Astropathic Chapel. We need somebody with a high tech use, so we're going to bring Pascal. We've got Cabela we're going to bring along. Well, first let's bring along the essentials. So, Abelard is our tank. Cabela is our melee damage. Cassia is needed for these... Yeah, Cassia is needed to reduce the Veil degradation. Pascal is needed for his tech use, and Argenta is our follow-up. Heinrichs can be replaced with Abelard at any given time, because he is both a warrior and whatnot. Idara is not going to be an easy replacement in anywhere, but we can definitely replace Idara with Pascal, worst case, so there you go. So we've technically got 3 ranged units in our group now, but I digress. We'll worry about each and every single encounter in due time. For now, though, we will give a buff where it's due. We're going to give toughness over to her because she's an agility fighter, I believe. Blade Dancer's weapon skill is increased by an additional agility bonus. I mean, if we give her 2 swords, this would be the best one, but we kind of want to use a two-handed sword. It just deals more damage that way. The character can attack with a second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill, and costs 1 AP more. I suppose I could go with that, but let's see what else there is. You know what? Maybe I do go dual weapon combat. Yeah, let's go dual weapon combat, and let's swap her from a 1 sword. Well, do we, or do we go with a 2-hand? Sure, I don't know. Worst case, I can level up her statistics here. Let's see. So her agility is currently 50. Okay. Her agility is 55, weapon skill. Let's increase her agility by increasing, yeah, let's get her the available talents for agility. Increase her agility, thus increasing her dodge. We already get a 5 from armor, so that's nice, but getting her agility up will make her a very good dodge tank, so... Let's begin using the tech use here to resolve the problems here. Let's save. This is just monotonous tasks that will help us along the way, so getting it done sooner rather than later is definitely good with it.
Is an irrefutable certainty.
Did I succeed? I don't know.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The issues affecting... yeah.
Operation successful.
Alright, operation successful. Okay. So we're slowly repairing everything. It's only 7 experience, but the level up from will certainly add to it.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Irrefutable certainty, yep.
The machine gun
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright, fix the issues affecting the machinery. Well, we fixed out the problem, and there we go.
With each step, I forge.
We
my
lost a
destiny
few
among
machine
the
rights
stars.
sets, but that's fine. Sigma. Your Lordship. The Astropath smiles at you. The shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again, with no disruptions. With a trembling hand, the Psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. The Engineer rises proudly to his feet and says in Low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice in. With the sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned toward Machine God, I have been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits. The Omnisci is blessed. I should rather say it was my efforts that helped make the machine operational. The engineer eyes you respectfully, but with a very sincere and poorly concealed confusion. I recommend installing 2 incense-burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit, Zachary Weiss, will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total. More improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Right. Alright, Choirmaster. Your Lordship, I have something for you. The Choirmaster hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines of machine-typed etches into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Voitvir used in their especially important reports. Could it be a message from Voitvir? I cannot say with certainty, Your Lordship. Following the repair work, I went through texts that have defied decoding before. This signal has lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old or years. Could it be a message from Voitvir? He was most likely the intended recipient. And what is the message? Only a few words. Limenden, Audacious 6, the winds have ceased, it is done. Now Limenda is Voitvir's call sign for special reports, but the rest of the code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Audacious 6 system. I will get to the bottom of that message. I've witnessed the death of one of your astropaths. What happened? The Choirmaster sighs and makes a sign of Aquila. May the God Emperor rest his soul and protect him from the ruinous powers, tenacious claws. It was the 5th one this month. Our younger voices cannot handle the warp storms raging in the expanse, and end up losing their minds. If they are lucky. Something is afoot on the other side of the maw. Lord Captain. Something infinitely sinister, something disastrous. The scraps of mental images that reached us from the Imperium carry the marks of doom. The images emanating from there are likely like a beast baring its teeth. You have heard accounts of disturbances in the warp affecting Psychers, especially Astropaths who delve most deeply into the Immaterium. But there have been more and more alarming stories as of late. Something is raging in the warp. Something that poses a particular threat to those with psychic powers. How do you like serving? Yeah, we'll speak later, Kwarma. Well, actually, hold on. There's an iconoclast method here, huh?
Know your duty.
So there's a iconoclast task that you can do here if you want, but okay, Gleam of the Final Dawn. According to satellites, one of the unidentified void ships circling the nearby star has landed on a large uninhabited world in the system.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, I think that's covered this here. Let's see. Let's go to the... Let's go to Troubling Confessions. Let's see. Okay, the first two voices seem to be male. One lamented a fate, so the other... and the third confession came from a woman mentioned lop-eared Keplas.
Let us walk this path to the
I
end.
guess we go over to the... Great Line? No, we go to the Void Ship Bridge. We'll have to talk with a few people. Alrighty. Alright. The Law-Peered Keplas, the confession. I assume you heard my confessional message. Vigdis replies without a hint of awkwardness. Do you wish to talk about it? The important question is, why? I was fault-checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You've helped me establish that. Thank you. Why lop-eared Kepler specifically? At the time, I had nothing to repent of, so I just dictated an excerpt from an old letter to my mother. As you heard, it contained arguments in favor of keeping lop-eared Keplas on the ship. You can still recite it from memory. Vigdis, I want a pair of Keplas aboard the ship. I am going to quote my mother's response. That is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. Vigdis's voice grows ever so slightly warmer. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. There aren't any Keplas to be had. Well, your confusion perplexed the Initiate. Find a way to delete it, and we shall forget about it. Will do, Lord Captain. Would you like to discuss other matters? We could do a fellowship test. We are going to first save, so that way we've got a chance to actually boost the morale of our crew. We just achieved the victory, so we may as well bolster their morale even further. The Boxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches in a device she's holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. I'll be off for now. Let's see what else there is. Just Costa. That's all for now. Ifactorum. Have you ever heard of the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. There was mention of it in one of Theodore's documents I found. Jandros thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it's not immediately familiar to me, Your Lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gama. This is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship has some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, Your Lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you regarding this particular matter. Let's see what we've got for items. We haven't really boosted our modifier value, so we can't really go into the Fellowship of the Void or anybody just yet, so we'll have to hold off on that. But let's look around, see what else is there. I guess we can talk to some of these guys here real quick. Have you made a confession lately? Okay. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? The helmsman scratches the back of his head thoughtfully. Damned if I know, Your Lord Captain. If you ask me, our orphans have it worlds better than they would on other ships. Okay. I think I know who had it. I just need to find who specifically. Here we are. Have you made confession lately? Sounds like the start of an interesting conversation. He looks at you directly in the eye. No, I haven't. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? The bare minimum, yes. I sometimes check in on our little ragamuffins. They don't have it easy. No parents, and they live like new recruits in an infantry regiment. Please, Your Lordship, do not neglect children. Clearly, you prefer private confections. You are right. I'm used to talking about important things, heart-to-heart conversations. Like the one we're having right now. That's enough for now. Okay. But the other was a male voice, so it's definitely not one of our retinue. I know that for a fact. Well, it might not be one of our retinue. I'm not 100% certain, really. Kabila, how are you doing?
Damn it.
I must take my leave.
Mate.
Okay, nobody around here. Actually just bleeding everywhere. Lovely. Okay. Generous? Let's see. Generous, have you made any confessions lately? Yes, Your Lordship. You are truly masterful at bringing unexpected questions of a man. However, I must admit I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? The Factorum fidgets nervously with the rings on his fingers until he musters the courage to reply. I will not pry how your lordship found out about my confession. Suppose it raises some questions for you. You have a good heart, it seems. I'm surprised. As am I, to tell the truth. Sensitivity is a vice in ones responsible for ensuring the dynasty's prosperity. However, I cannot help it, which is why I unburden my soul in confession. I am willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans if you wish. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, your lordship? I trust you in this matter. Spend as much as you deem necessary. The Factorum's eyes glisten sentimentally. Sentimentally, rather. The children will know that you are that they're a benefactor. As for me, I can assure you that I'll find ways to procure enough funds to cover the expenses. Alright, enough questions for now. I shall return later. Oh, 1 second. Okay, apologies for the delay. I am now back. Let's get back into things. Let's see. Where was I? Right, journal. Let's see. The choir master has handed Lord Captain a suspicious message ordaining Kunrad Voitwer's coil sign. Okay, we're going to go into the Corona Expanse map, I guess, and we'll go from there. Let's see. Unidentified void ship. Rykad Fidelia, or Philia, the prison planetoid. Let's go talk with the governor, I guess. No harm in doing so. We are definitely going to have to respec, though, as soon as we can, but, we'll go talk with the governor for now, and we'll see how things pan out. We want to avoid the celebration, though, because once we start it, there's no stopping it.
Let the faith
So
guide
we
my
will,
path to glory.
we'll see how it goes. If, we need to, we will, put it on hold. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomorn. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans, or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Dark squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I'd also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We'll mark your victory with an ancient custom to triumph. You'll drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed by the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in this system, and are ready for the triumph to begin. Governor Bendes, positively ablaze with enthusiasm. In regards to your own participation in the triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There is no reason to let the people know that the world may soon be in a change for leadership. For now, I have other business in this system. Then I dare delay you any further, your lordship. But for our trouble, we get to, yeah, we get a taste of victory, which we will hold off.
By the blood of martyrs.
We will hold off on until we are done with our stuff here. So we're going to return to the void ship here. We will then deal with some of the tasks allocated to us, if you will. So all we gotta do is basically compile out order, lowest walks of life, and begin the flagship's blood. Alright, so quests. We're almost at a level up, actually. Looking at our experience, so we should be able to get to the next tier with what we've got right now, so that'll be nice. Alright, so for now, what we'll do is what? I mean, I guess we go into our void ship, or back to the bridge, rather. Because I think the only thing that we've got left is obviously that quest there. Over in the compiler... Well, not the compiler. This is something that we'll have to do out of system. Let's go by newest to oldest. Yeah, apologies. I'm just looking through to see if I'm missing anything. I don't think I am. We'll go by type and descending order. I mean, is there anything that we want to change? I don't think there is, really, right? We do have the improved armored body glove, though, so we could give that to somebody. We're going to give the improved armor body glove over to Cassia. This is just slightly better for her armor. Let's see. You already get 10 parry chance against melee attacks and 5 agility. Could wear a medium armor item, I suppose. Pascal's dodge isn't really that great. Really, we need to give him proficiency in. We need to get him a boost in strength, really. That way, we can allow him to wear heavy armor, which is what we need. So right now, he can't really pop off until he gets his heavy armor value going. But besides that, armor's scaling nicely, so that's good. Let's see. What is our current dogmatic rank? Because that matters a lot here. We've got a 38 out of 40. Well, 45, I should say. So we need a little bit more dogmatic before we can get ourselves the upgrade that we need. So I guess for now, let's go to Raitad Manoris, or Majoris rather. I don't think there is anything here for us, but we will still check all the same. We've got an unidentified ship here, so we're going to save here. And before we go any farther, we're actually going to go into void ship management here. We want to handle posts here, so we're going to cancel everybody here for now. For the moment, that is. That way we can organize this properly. So, Supreme Commander, let's see. This requires Persuasion, which the highest is obviously Cassia. Next best is obviously Ignatious, because focused efforts. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. Or we can go with the swing run. The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the start of its at the end of its movement. This would allow for some significant movements, or we could go with the focused efforts, which will give us a chance to use abilities twice around. This is probably the best. We've got the Master Cannoneer. We're going to give this to Argenta, given her ballistics. It reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. There is the shield, which we are going to go with... it's either we go with Ignatious or we go with Pascal and rely on his shield pulse. Overloads the enemy's shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing flagship. I'm going to actually go with Shield Master Ignatius here, and then we'll swap over to Cassia here. This just makes Swing Run nicely useful. Alright, Master of Maneuvers. We're going to give that to Abelard so he gets the benefit of new heading. The Warp Channeler and the Master of Heretics. I usually rely on Warp Wave. Because it does some serious damage. The Shallow Jump is equally good, though. We're going to go with Idara for this, even though her Lore Warp is could be better. And we're given a few more options here. Her better position would probably be the flagship here. Gains 2 extra range, which is the best. So we'll go with this. And the Warp Channeler will definitely be Heinrich. So there's no real difference here, so there you go. This will just flesh out everybody's abilities here. But yeah, we should be fine. Alright, development is fine. Components, we're doing well on. I guess we could upgrade our... we could upgrade the RAM, but I do prefer the hull, personally. That's just how I go. I don't really ram enemies. Although it would be funny to go with a RAM build. But I digress. Let's go into dealing with this. August noticed a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crashing landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Let's send a squad to explore it. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran acutely determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drakari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below any who dares disturb its slumber. Alright, let's see. Magenta eagerly says that the only good Xenos is a dead one. A true servant of the Emperor should soil their hands with Xenos technology. When the landing party's shuttle exits the atmosphere of Rycat Majoris, the Rogue Trader's flagship fires a salvo at the ravine, and the void ship perched atop it. Rocks engulfed in the scarlet blazes of the explosion look like a bloodstain, sprawling out in gray, lifeless face on the planet. The holy flame, blessed by the Emperor himself, melted away the abominable void ship once and for all. Yes, I'm sure you can get some stuff from there, but we have to stick... We're going to really stick to the dogmatic tree, if we can. Let's see. I mean, or we could engage it, but I've already decided on a choice, so bugger it. It is what it is. I'm sure we could have gotten some value out of it, but yeah, whatever. Now we just need to handle the dogmatic tree here, so we are going to... see, do we handle this? Let me check this to see if I need to do it. Well, I can still do it to get the level up, so yeah, bugger it. Let's return to the bridge. Alright, the lowest walks of life. Hold on. Okay, Rogue Trader. There we go. Hmm. Here we go, Void Shadow DLC. So, right now, to become the Black Flagship's Blood, here we go. This is the quest that we want. Hmm. Apologies if I'm taking my time. I just want to make sure if I'm getting this right. Okay. So I've done half of the first part of this thing here, so let's see. Talk to the... Okay. Hmm. Okay. Apologies if I've been taking my time here. I'm just trying to get this resolved. Let's see. God damn it, I think I skipped over it. Fuck. Ah, whatever. I guess I'm not getting Battle Trance. Damn it. That's a mistake on my part. whatever. I should have waited on the quote-unquote dead man that I was supposed to let live. I left accidentally had killed early, so we won't get the battle trance perk, which is unfortunate, so whatever. We'll just do the bloody quest and be done with it. I wish that wasn't in fact the case and I could just get it regardless, but whatever. God. Let's just go to the freight line and get it done. We need the experience anyway, so bucker it. But yeah, if you are adherent in Dogmatic Tree, you can get an ability if you take that guy out. That is not going to be an option for us anymore, because we've bungled it, basically. So yeah. Rip our plans. That's a mistake on my part.
Know your
Woe be
duty.
to me. Enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their ships. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf have more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to a lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much. Better than nothing. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive severe punishments? Absolutely.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Alright, let's actually get continuing, because it's clear we're not going to get it, so unfortunate as it may seem, we won't get the battle trance as planned. But, yeah. No, if you have the dogmatic values, we can, well, if you have the dogmatic values, you can get something out of it, so. Yeah. Unfortunately, you won't get the dogmatic ability here, which is really sucks.
Let us walk this path to the end.
But alas, that is just the woes of it all. Alright. Before we go any farther, let's see. There is other things that we can do. Let's see. Head west and open a door to north to... Yep.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
We can quickly move the container here.
We are bound
What is
by
this?
the blood of martyrs.
Oh, I see. So we can get a creative way to resolving this issue here. We secured a container. There we go.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hold on. There should be a way we can actually use this for ourselves. Let's see. Alright, let's do this. Mind your head. Throne's gold. What a ship today.
Watches over us.
Yeah, but yeah, no, you can just lower on this guy, poor guy, and you get an achievement for it. Damn, unfortunate. But yeah, that's just how it goes. Just how it goes. Someone has sketched a hastily portrait of a worker with a red scarf over his face. You, no, shh, don't make any noise. Everyone, please don't tell them. We get the power pick. The weapon has an extra attack action, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks, made against the same target by 10 for 1 round. It stacks, it seems.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Well, what we can do, though, is do this. Yeah, let's not mention that in the reports. And we can just quickly do this. And while we can't decouple it anymore,
Let the faith
and
guide
get some
my
experience.
path to glory.
That achievement is well worth it. In its own right, so that's a fun thing. Alright, let's go save here and go from there. But yeah, no, by taking out that guy, I basically bungled the quest a little bit. I don't think you can actually get Dogmatic rank 2 here anyway, so bugger it. But we do get the level up, and that is actually enough to get us to the next tier. Or, at the very least, get us a special ability boost, which is what can really change things for the better. Let's see. Until the... Okay, so dismantling attack also cripples the enemy. The target also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. So, for as long as this debuff is triggered, the enemy provokes attacks of opportunity anytime it does try to attack. This is a very powerful tool. Until the operative's next turn, the target cannot move. This is also an option, but we're going to stick with dismantling attack here. Abelard, we'll go with, let's see. He becomes a priority target for every enemy hit by the melee attacks. Also, word gains 20 parry and 2 deflection, which is nice. We could give additional strength damage divide. Well, we could give additional damage if we so desire, which is only 2 for us currently. Or we could increase movement. I'm going to go with Daring Breach with movement, getting a burst of speed. I could also use until the end of combat the warrior gains 4 MP for each kill, but... Let's actually go with this. Until the end of combat, the warrior gains 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. This is just good. It's a reliable choice, so we're going to go with that. Alright, for Kibella, let's see, Death Waltz. So we've already got immediately heals if we use the Death Waltz. Until the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including attacks as part of Death Waltz, reduce enemies' weapon skill by 2 plus agility bonus divided by 2, and increase enemies' armor and dodge by 2, and these stack. We are going to go with the Death Waltz. We can stack this up to 3. we can get a 18% increase to dodge if we were to use Death Waltz. Or after killing an enemy. But we're going to go with Death Waltz here, because this will just nerf an enemy to the ground, which will make our life a lot easier. The higher our stats versus the enemy's lower stats, the better. We're going to go with Finest Hour here, or rather this buff, I think. Getting a boost of temporary wounds is nice, but not required. During their extra turn, target deals 15% extra damage. Until the end of combat, the target gains the effective voice of command. This will just help bolster the character, so there you go. And for Pascal, let's see. Let's go with the Intimidation, which reduces the enemy's dodge and armor. This is another debuff that we can take advantage of. There we go. And then, of course, we've got Argenta. Let's see. We're going to go with until the end of turn. They gain 4 MP and their attacks do not spend MP, because we're prioritizing sniper fire with Argenta. So we want her movement to be priority here. We'll save here. Regardless, we will keep going.
An expected result.
There we go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A boot print has smudged this symbol slightly. The trail leads towards the slums. Well, we can go this way, or we can go this way. I'm gonna go this way temporarily. We can use the tech use to open a door.
Successful.
Oh, there appears to be loot here, though. Oh, it's there, okay. We shall save here. And let's go see what's what here.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Several people are eagerly rummaging through the rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pock-marked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks out. Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone here. Just a matter, identify yourself. Let's look at these suspicious individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly coincidence. Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands the rogue trader, or before you stands Lord Captain Ignatious von Valentius, master of this vessel, and everything on it, including those goods you are pawing at with your unwashed hands, and your miserable lives as well. The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs, as it's right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. Every day you see a rogue trader in the flesh, and as for this... The man casts a grim glance at the rack. I won't insult you by denying it. You caught us red-handed. Who are you? The Hard Nine's a gang, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're assistants to the enforcers, self-appointed. We make sure that the order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and, well, accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business. The gang leader smiles ingraciously. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemies against your lordship, we call the troublemakers to order. And if we shed blood for the flagship without fear, does that makes us vendors of your ship? The thug raises an eyebrow questioningly, and looks at you expectantly. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Renrose, the newly appointed captain, has our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today is the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. You have your little fingers cut off. What does it mean? It's our gang initiation rite. A fine tradition, but voluntarily removing a finger. The newcomers shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. That's a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump of his little finger. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. Could execute us, but what would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill their heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pray to the archenemy? There have always been outlaws on a ship. You're better off with outlaws like us who don't go far and who keep the heretics down. Let's see. Well, let's see. If they are purging the enemy, if they are purging heretics, then that's probably for the best that we keep them alive. I suppose you may be of some use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well. The seneschal grits his teeth, impotent to the face of your choice. One day I will realize the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain, but in the meantime, I will pray this act does not come to haunt. That is true. Do we handle... Why should we? This is just clear. This isn't okay. We've got to be more firm with our decisions. Like, stealing? No, that's not okay. That's just a crime. We've got to be more bold-faced with our decisions.
Know your duty.
I gotta stop being so faffy around it. Criminals on my ship have a single fate: death. The leader spits on the ground in annoyance. What in the void have I been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had ourselves an alright Lord Captain, but no, he's a straight lace type. Bring it on then, your lord.
Grovel before the faithful.
Are you ready to die?
Alright, Abelard, Cabela, Pascal. Pascal actually has some insane movements now. So we're going to put him right here. That's 163, damn. Their health is wild. Ignatious, we want you to be in a enviable position. We're going to have Argenta over here, Cassia. Yeah, we'll have Ignatius here. And we'll have Cassia in half cover here. It's not ideal, but it will do. Alright, Cabela. It's time to go ham. We are going to have her go here. start by captivating the audience. There we go. Wait, they managed to block that? Seriously? Oh, that might have been like a barrier of sorts, huh? I mean, let's, jump here.
Trust me.
Seriously? They don't take damage? Huh. Well, let's do this.
Caught by the web.
We'll swap over to the sword and board to get ourselves a bit more parry.
Let's get to it.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Let's do a furious recital here. Start by focusing on this thief gunner.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without you,
You
my
seriously
emperor.
missed that? Damn. Okay. Alright, nothing to lose. That's a serious buff. Damn. Okay.
Hold on.
There is only
Blessed Emperor.
Damn, these guys are tough. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Damn. Okay. The enemy has become even stronger than I had anticipated. Okay.
Running binaric override.
We'll get the thief leader focus down.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends
There we go.
all.
Alright, our turn. I mean, I could do this. It is serious lightning damage to everybody, but, yeah, it chains up to 6 targets. It would, hit Pascal, though, which is not what we want. I mean, we go with the lightning here, then we do an insane amount of damage. Focus on the thief leader here. This will deal an absorbent amount of damage to everybody here. Might as well. No damage? Seriously? Okay, well, I guess let's do this. We're going to give Pascal a bit of a defensive boost. There we go. Damn, this is nasty. Okay, Abelard.
Follow my lead.
Send him forward. Brace for impact.
I will do
Endure.
my duty.
Sworn enemy.
It will be done.
Taunt. We will then charge into the fray here. My god,
For
okay.
Von Valancius.
We're doing no damage to them. What's the... How are they negating so many?
A tactically sound
We want to do
approach.
this.
One fewer target.
Okay, that's another one.
It will be done.
Alrighty. That'll have to do.
I'm here, man.
Thankfully, Abelard's just built different, so that's good. God, I guess... Oh, she went down as well, damn. Okay,
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
there we go. Now we're starting to get some, better stuff. We're gonna use Entrench
As the
here.
Emperor commands, I act.
Nice try, Thief Leader.
I've suffered worse.
On my way.
Alright, Pascal. We're going to start by dealing with the Thief Brute here. We will activate Machine Spirit Banish. Well, yeah, we do Machine Spirit Banishment on this guy again. This will just reduce the amount of damage he deals in general. We'll do Tactical Knowledge here, but we'll do it once we actually move here. There we go. That's going to get us plenty of stacks here. And then we swing at this guy. There we go. Alright, for our turn. Got a few choices. We're going to aim for this Thief Gunner. The less units we have to worry about, the better. Let's actually take out the Thief Leader here.
Let this be the warning to all.
Prioritize the Thief Leader. And because of the damage we dealt, we actually defend a little bit easier. Let's give Abelard a bit of a boost. So we'll use the forewarning here to give him some more defenses. A well-necessary plan. Alright. We want to prioritize the Thief Leader here, so we will be moving Abelard. Let's move him back a little.
Battles than this in my time.
If we move here specifically, we activate
At your beck and
this.
call.
We can then do a...
That's not the Seneschal's job.
We can't really charge anymore, so I guess we're sticking with this guy.
It will be done.
We will taunt accordingly. This way, these two are focused on Abelard as planned. And then we'll just
I will do my
do
duty.
this. And then we can just focus a defensive line against these guys. There we go. Ow.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Get to it. Let's make it quick.
Okay. She can't really target anybody here. But she can move over here and target the Thief Leader now.
Fury.
So all we do is just help shots
Doubt
these
is
guys
for
now.
quick. I'll do it.
I can move her into a better position. We'll move her here, because at least this way we can fire without penalty.
For you, my
There we go.
Emperor.
We'll
As the
just
Emperor
bunker
commands,
down.
I
That's
act.
just all we can really do here. The Thief Leader's moving in. Ah,
Hold on.
Pascal does suffer quite a bit, though. Damn. Okay, Pascal, you're in a bit of a predicament. You can't even move. That's how bad things are.
Integrity factor.
Alright, we're going to do this. We are going to prevent movement from you, so we'll just do this.
Force mode sacrament.
There we go. That'll just nerf this guy into the ground, which is exactly what we wanted. And because we can't really do much else, we will just bank on a 5%. Yeah, let's bank on the 5%. We'll miss, but yeah, that's fine. Alright, he's not burning anymore, it seems. But that's fine. Let's activate this.
The Emperor commands.
Get some serious stacks in. We will then inflict the
Actions will
burn.
speak louder than words.
That is a 20-point burn. That's ridiculously powerful. Abelard. For some reason, you can't charge. I'm not sure why, but I guess there's a reason for it.
Victory is imminent.
Okay.
It will be done.
And we'll just taunt here.
Indeed.
There we go. Focus their attention on Abelard.
My
Okay.
ears are ringing.
Hydraulics.
Pascal is having a horrible time.
This is why I was chosen.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Oh. Finally, the leader's
Just
gone.
a minor setback. Die! Die! Die!
Alright, Pascal, finally, you're in a better position. You can quickly heal here.
Function as one.
This just makes it a little easier for us to do what we're about to do. We are going to get into cover here, just to increase our defensive chance. And we'll pelt a shot over here. There we go. Yeah, I can't really see these guys, so I'm gonna have to force myself to move up here. Alright, Abelard. We'll have Abelard go into cover here.
I will do
Bulk
my
up
duty.
here. Haunt them.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
And while I can't actually get to them, I can at least focus their attention, so there you go. Nice try. Okay, Argenta can now fire against this guy. It's not fully accurate, but that's fine.
You, my
As long as we
emperor.
got the chance to
Faith
hit,
without
that's good
deeds
enough for
is
me.
worthless. I'll do it.
Hey, we finally got a hit. Nice. Entrench.
Let's get to it.
Alright, Gunner's moving into position to try and... Yep, trying to do
Pain
out
and
Pascal.
duty go hand in hand.
Alrighty. Let's move, Okay, we're gonna do an intimidation here. We want to move into this position here. We will follow up with a good Machine Spirit Communion. And we can't actually fight now, so I guess we just do this.
Request
There we go.
approved.
We'll move here just to keep ourselves a little bit more safe, but I don't think that's going to help. Alright. And now we just nuke these guys down. We'll start with this guy, because we can't really do anything else beyond that, so there you go. Prioritize him. And kaboom.
And so shall it be done.
42 for 13. Alright, Abelard. We are going to move
Tried
you
and
closer
tested
here.
Tactics are the best ones.
Here we go.
I will do my duty. Indeed. At your beck and call.
There we go.
I've suffered worse.
Hey. Aha.
Doubt is for the weak.
Not yet, but that's fine.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Okay.
My vow is to serve. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
And kaboom. Oh, wow. That was a horrible miss. Alright, well, guarantee the kill here.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
And we can get to position whenever we want. There's no need for it right now, so there, done. God, that was painful. We're gonna have to return back to the.
Watches over us.
We'll have to return back real quick and recover from our wounds, but other than that, we're fine. We get a few items here, nothing too crazy, but getting rid of them wouldn't hurt.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
But yeah, no, we're not we're not going to tolerate thieves. I think that was a given. I was on defense at first, but then I was like, you know what? No. I'm dogmatic.
Let
I gotta
us
be very
walk
lawful
this
here.
path to the end.
I gotta be very brutal and very honorable here. Gotta follow the Grimdark setting. But, yes, now we backtrack once more because we want to quickly recover from our wounds, because good golly was that a fight. We're gonna go by date, newest to oldest. We got the Ripper. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a rate of fire 8 weapon, so if you're looking for a good rate of fire weapon, this is probably the way to go. Any fancy trinkets? No. Let's see. We're actually going to give her a fire grenade instead. And we may as well do the same thing with Abelard here. Just have everybody get the chance to use such weapons. And Pascal, we want to give you 2 medkits. So there you go. We're going to speed through by going back here. That's just necessary, and we'll go from there. We'll just have to deal with the fact that we don't get a dogmatic here, so...
Glory.
Yeah, so we're going to go back to here. Let's go back to the Void Ship Bridge, and then we will go back into the area. This will get rid of our wounds, which we so desperately want to get rid of, and we'll go from there. Nice. Alright, but yes, that gets rid of the wounds, and we're good. It's these small little things that matter quite a lot. Okay, back to the freight line. And hey, if we do this mission, I think we'll level up to our next tier. Because last time I checked, when we did the whole shenanigans, if we wanted to get through unfair difficulty, we had to do quite a bit. Anyways. Alright, back to here we go. We'll just wait for everybody to head over, and we're good. I'm going to take this chance to get a drink. So give me a second. There we go. Alrighty. I have no idea. I'm gonna try to avoid using a guide as much as I possibly can, but if I want to grab specific things, I will grab them. Alright, let's save here. And off we go. Kids have been waiting for you. How was your shift? We worked hard. I helped out a friend with the loading and he gave me some cards. Take them and exchange them for new shoes. Yours are all worn out. Thank you. I've already made your bed for you, so once we've eaten, you go and rest. The little ones and I will head out to the marketplace and leave you in peace. Why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful wife? Huh. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on here. Ugh, those bats. Cheer up, folks. We'll be eating soon. Ooh. Hope we get something besides sludge this time. Ooh. Conditions aren't really optimal, are they? Reds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge, along with other unidentifiable ingredients.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Looks like a spinner killed him.
Cast your eye there.
Hello. More meal
The
rations,
divine
lovely.
watches over us.
Pay attention.
There's another thing below us here, but we'll worry about that in a mo. Athletics to get across, lovely. We'll hold off on that because there appears to be some more things here. Hello. Even in a place as dismal as this, people have managed to set up a small altar in which to pray. It is relatively clean and well maintained. Alright, for our troubles, we get the Book of Prayers. The wearer deals 10% more damage to Xenos and Daemons. If the wearer has Conviction Dogmatic, this bonus is doubled. I don't think I need to tell you how important that is, so we're going to ditch the beads in favor of the boost. Yes, this does mean that more Imperium and Commerce does take a hit. However, dealing 20% more damage with Dogmatic is seriously
With
powerful.
each step, I forge my
So why
destiny
shouldn't we
among the
take advantage of the
stars.
situation? But yes, it does appear that this area has been cleaned out, so we go down here. Oh, but that leads down to the pits anyway, so we're actually going to go here. And we'll use the athletics check here to get across. One for each side to get experience, I do believe.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Alright, is there anything around here beyond that?
Path to
Smiles.
glory!
An ill omen.
What? Okay, so I guess this is just a way in life of things with the lower deckers. Okay, let's go across here again. Watch me fail.
Impossible for this old.
Okay, no. Thank goodness for that. We'll grab that, though, because that's more ration points. We've got a lot of them, to be quite honest. Which is ridiculous. Does appear to be more than things here, so let's go check out what the foreman's cooking. We'll go from there. A blindfolded old man.
Gave me a vision.
Lore Imperium. Let's save this.
I rise above hardships.
These crates are typically used to transport weapons. The worn-away markings make it impossible to determine where the ship came from, and the scuffed surface indicates that the crates have been moved frequently. An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sounds of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed, as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. What happened to your eyes? The void rats gnawed at them out while I was asleep. In the sewer water, my wounds were washed with what was infected. Turns out, the pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away. It got worse. How does the blind old man manage to survive in a place like this? People help me. Good people. Not so good ones, too. He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. Here, have something to eat. The old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the meat's tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor, or is it just another dream? There, next to you. Weapons are usually transported in crates like these. I want to look inside. Weapons. The old man's voice sounds frightened and pitiful. How would something like that wind up in our bottom of the bilge compartment? I am the rogue trader Ignatious von Valentius, and you'll show me whatever I tell you to show me. Rogue trader? The old man's face widens in astonishment, and he bows reverently, whispering, I've waited so long, hoping to one day serve you, Lord Captain. The great... A cold voice filled with the promise of death mutters. That fool. That's our secrecy gone right down the shit. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. A common worker, her face so nondescript it looks almost scrabbled off, is aiming a weapon at you that she produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses. Well, damn. Brutal.
I
So
will
be it.
cast you into eternal darkness.
I will level you.
Alright, let's begin, I guess. How do we want to handle this? Obviously, we want to take out somebody here. I think first order of business is to get into cover, really. Oh, I don't think we're going to get that, really, with our current position. Let's see, everybody has 24 health to a degree, so I guess we start with the 42 here, so... We will start by weakening her significantly here. Perfect coordination. Gains a weapon and ballistics skill bonus equal to the sum of all living allies. Okay, we're gonna go with a nuke on the Batguard here. There we go. We will then give Pascal a bit of a boost, considering he's the front line currently. And we'll just have to move as far back as possible, considering everybody's got... Most enemies got, only, ranged weapons.
I'll do what it takes.
Alright, the 4-man's gonna start acting. Alright, Kabila. It's time to, handle the enemy. We are going to have her move here specifically. This will get rid of the majority of enemies. So we're going to start by using Captivate Audience here. Swing with a large AoE. The rest are going to suffer a bit of a bleed, I believe. Yep, an 11 bleed, so we don't really need to be into melee now. We can do a leap here.
I shall not fail.
There we go. Alright, if we jump here, we'll hit these guys. And then we can do a blade dance here.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And we should be able to jump one more time at these guys. There we go. And we'll even throw a jump here. There we go. Swap to the sword and board here. We're probably going to get hit a lot with Cabela here. That's fine. That has just opened up the way to so much room. These guys are going to bleed out on their next turn, so we'll prioritize other things. Let's do a Furious Recital here to get some damage. Prioritize this one. There we go.
Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Arm up, and we will do a blow to these guys. Alright, there we go. That's a whole bunch of enemies cleared out immensely.
To the undying Emperor.
Ooh, the 4-men's suffering a bit. That's fine. Alright. For us, we want to do a AoE, so we're going to go here specifically. Okay, I would do an attack here to mitigate all of them, but I don't think that's going to be realistically possible. Yeah, so I'm going to have to just target these guys here. One by one. We'll go with the intimidation tactic here. We'll throw down a debuff across the board here.
Running binary override.
Here we go. Take out this one.
Beyond desire condemns you.
And we'll even throw out, let's see, 22 across the board. Yeah, we're just going to minimize the damage to this guy here, I guess. There we go. Alright, Cassia. Let's
Step
move
aside.
her over
The
here.
navigator is coming.
If we use her powers, we can nuke everybody here. It's going to hurt her, though, significantly. She is currently short of breath, but she isn't suffering any wounds, so we don't want to aggravate that. We're going to target these three.
As duty demands.
There we go. That gets some burn on these guys as well, so that's going to be nice. And we're actually going to give an extra turn to Ignatious, but not before giving him a buff. And causing a waking nightmare in these guys.
I am a navigator, not
reducing
a servitor.
the negatives here. We give Ignatious an extra turn here.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
We will then have Ignatius move over here. And because the Waking Nightmare here is burning, we can technically do this, but this would guarantee a kill against our ally, which is not what we want. Instead, what I can do here is probably go with a... I can't do lightning, because that's going to hurt her anyways, so there you go, so... We'll prioritize the closest most enemies here.
The Emperor, another step towards our ultimate victory.
There we go. Oh, we can actually spam Ignite. Oh, okay. This makes it even better. So we'll do Ignite here.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Can't target him, but we can most certainly do this and get another burn off. Get rid of them.
Towards our ultimate victory.
And then we'll just give some defense to Cabela.
Rejoice in service.
And we can't really do much else besides that, so I guess... yeah. Nice. Good job, Ignatius. So we did some seriously powerful damage. Abelard is going to charge over here just to get some distance. He'll activate this. Endure. Thorn enemy, and then follow up with a taunting scream, so that way he's the target. Done. And we can't really get closer, so that's just going to be it. But we can go here, and we should be able to nuke with Ignite. Done. GG. That was grim. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. The man's prosthetic leg has been shot, and it carries his weight awkwardly. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. I say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. What in the throne name was that? I'm not sure. Perhaps those three loaders believed in the tales of Nemeste. As it happens, I've complained to that Captain Frenrose about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, inciting people. What did he say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those sods and thrown them into the pestilence pit myself. And now we'll be pestered by enforcers to no end. Why, damn it all. Who is the Nemeste? It's the story they tell around here. There's this chap, they say, wanders lower decks helping the poor who can't earn a living for themselves, and standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except, he's just a story and nothing more. I will be speaking to Captain Frenrose about what happened. Well, in your case, he'll certainly hear you out and not... you know. I saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there's nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellow teeth. Almost all of the front ones have been knocked out. I've stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Tell me what life is like for the workers in lower decks. They toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive, faced with hunger. The more deranged of the enforcers, void leprosy, fires, flood, noxious fumes. The woman lists these on the fingers, although he has fewer than nature's average to work with. In a word, it is a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive. If you're clever. Well, that, and if the God Emperor wills it. And what of the vat? Believe it or not, this soup is made from mold slime and technical drain water that has been simmering there in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat. Someone gets to have meat in their bowl. The foreman points a finger proudly towards the vat. It is for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services and favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Most people keep an eye out for the workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire wash. Some complain about the taste, of course. Anyways. I seek the Bloodspun Web Temple. Do you know where it is? Cultists don't let people like me in on their rights and mysteries. I'm grateful for them for their service to the God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm much too fond of living. Well, hand these out to the people. You know who needs them most. He opens his mouth and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them, and be sure to tell them it was your lordship who did them a good turn. They seriously need some help. Like, this is a mess. Listen, they're serving the God Emperor, and they're serving... And then there's doing a poor job at serving the God Emperor. But, yeah. Poor guy has, But, yeah, no, we get some, nice auto guns, and we get a stolen autocannon. This is, a decent item, for obvious reasons. But, having the ability to, fire 100... If we had it in our previous playthrough, this would be a ridiculous thing to have. Having 100 bullets to work with is an insane boost. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the shadows of the station become. The shadow grows longer. Let me jump here. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section. Save here and continue on. But yeah, we're making leeway here. Oh, there does appear to be something though. Yeah, right here. Nice. A few more ration cards. But yeah, this whole place is a mess. It needs to be, fixed to a degree.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay, disable this.
Never doubt me.
More experience is always a welcome addition. Give our gifts to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. Then the truth will be revealed to you. Oh dear. That's the sign of heresy, if I've ever seen one.
The divine watches over us.
Okay, it doesn't appear to be anything over there. Oh boy. It's clear things are about to go awry here. It's a good thing this game autosaved when it did. The stench of decaying bodies creeps into your throat and lungs, forming a sticky film lining your airways. Stop being so bloody difficult. What's that thing the difficult would say? Your time has come, or what have you? No, please! What did I do? Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take his stuff to the marketplace? We got to eat soup tonight. But last Okay, let's stop that immediately. Oh, this is gonna get hairy, but it's fine. The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They're covered in sores and bald patches glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies bring a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts. What you want? What crime did you kill this man? For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade them for porridge. I'm the Lord Captain of the ship. On your knees, insolent scum. The outcasts look at one another and then burst into hoarse-gurgling cackles. Lord Captain is in our shithole, and I'm St. Justus, and here's my regalia. The man exposes an armpit riddled with boils. Cassia lets out a faint sigh, hastily covering her face with her hands. Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? Abelard attentively holds out a snow-white handkerchief to her. I fear, Lady Cassia, that these and many other questions will be left unanswered. Argenta towers over the freak, looking immaculate and unaffected. Even meted retching heretics such as this bring me joy. Wiping out even a drop of corruption is still a worthy deed. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers of many are convulsively trembling, and there is something in the fearless way they look at you, an indifference to death. Too strange and unnatural. What are you? Mutants? Invalids? Mouth-eaters. Outcasts. Folk who have no place even among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way, some were driven out to keep them from spreading the contagion. The foremen won't let us near the vat. The enforcers try to shoot us on sight, as if it's our fault that we were born in a terrible place. We're the worms in a rotten belly of this ship, fodder for disease. The outcast lick his lips as you see a tongue studded with a small underdeveloped teeth. There's no disease, but an obvious mutation. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviations from the human form you can detect. Wretches such as this, disfigured by genetic abnormalities and disease, are the perfect breeding grounds for true corruption. Well, you are sentenced to death for committing murder on my ship. He even bears his black stumps that are his teeth. We'll gut you and trade you for what you have for a pile of scrap. Hey, outcasts, come on up if you're wanted to share some spoils.
Before the faithful.
Let the blood flow.
We are gonna go over here, I guess. This will just make it a little more defensible. Camilla can go here. Argenta, we want you preferably in cover, but I don't think that's going to be likely, so we'll just send you here. Abelard, we want you close and melee. Cassia, you'll have to go here for now. Pascal, well, you can go here, defend the Ignatious and Argenta. Not ideal of a position, but we need to hole up somewhere, so.
Death to non-believers! Out of my way!
Alright. Let's start with a Furious Recital to get some stacking zeal. We also get the Litany of Hatred now. Hey.
Faith without deeds
Throw
is
in another
worthless.
upgrade here, and then
As the Emperor
pop,
commands, I act.
get some 20 damage here. We'll move Argenta over
Justice
here.
for the weak.
Death to the weak!
Not ideal, but we'll have to do this. Okay, Pascal suffers a little bit, but thankfully he's got some
I
parry
will
going
not
for him.
die in dishonor.
Will of chaos.
Yeah. Alright, Pascal. Well done. It's time to put you to work. We're going to give everybody a juicy buff here. Except for, obviously, our Navigator, who seems to be in a bad position. We'll move Pascal over here, so that way he has a better chance at doing damage. we are going to actually nerf the Outcast here, because we want to prioritize him. Getting rid of him will make it a little easier for Ignatious to do some damage, so there we go. We are going to move over here with Ignatious. In fact, I'm actually going to move him a little farther, because we want to focus on Ignition here. We are going to activate this.
Actions will speak louder than words.
We will then burn the heretics.
I will not be denied your corrupt
There we
way
go.
has failed you.
We are going to give, let's give Cabela a
Emperor
boost,
commands.
because I know for a fact that she's going to get into the fray. And, yeah, we'll do that. Alright, Cassia. I guess we start with boosting Ignatious.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
In fact,
I'm
let's
not
go with
accustomed to being
Ignatius
ordered
again.
around.
And we're actually going to give him an extra
Isn't
turn.
this a job for the serfs?
So that way we can actually nuke this outcast.
And so shall
There we go. And then we will give a boost to Pascal
rejoice
here.
in
There we go.
service.
And Cassia can't really do much here, so she's going to have to do that. So now we go over here.
I bring mercy and retribution.
We will swap over to a sword and board here. Activate Captivate Audience here. Swing all these guys. There we go. Follow up with a
As
Blade
honor
Dance.
ordains.
Alright. Let's see, what's their health looking like? 20, 28, 39. Throw down a dance
Death
here.
is a blessing.
Alright, Abelard. We're going to have you move into here.
Tactically sound approach.
We will charge you into... Okay, I guess we won't be charging both of them, so I guess we
At your
charge
beck and
you,
call.
get rid of
I
you,
took
so
care of
that way
this
we've
one.
got less of a turn.
Victory is
Activate a
imminent.
buff. Defense. We will activate the Sworn Enemy
Indeed.
perk. And we'll go Taunting Scream here.
I will
There we
do
go.
my duty.
Prioritize Abelard just going into ham. There we go. We suffer a little bit of damage because of the smog, but that's fine.
Out of my way.
These guys are going to start rushing in. But thankfully, we can do some serious damage now. We are going to have Argenta move here specifically. This will just make it so we got plenty of sight on enemies. And let's see. We could do this, I guess, instead. We can target literally everybody here, so that works out for our favor. We just don't got the benefits of accuracy going for us, if we were to use the bolter. Instead, we're going to use the sniper. This is just more reliable when it comes to hitting enemies, so...
I'll do it.
Start taking pot shots.
I am his will made manifest.
There we go.
As the Emperor comes, each strike is a prayer.
Let's prioritize these guys, because they are the closer
I'll
of
do
targets. There we go. And we will entrench
Faith
here.
without deeds is worthless. I am your doom.
Okay, they move forward. Alright, Pascal, it's now your turn.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay, so we won't be able to do much besides wail into their unit here, so we're going to activate some weakness here.
Is to serve.
Activate Tactical Knowledge here.
Running binaric override.
Here we go. And we'll go with a Burst Fire here. Not exactly ideal, but it's good enough. Alright, now for our turn. I mean, just nuking any one of these guys is good enough. We'll focus on this outcast, though. There we go. Let's give Abelard a boost now. We are actually going to move Ignatious over, so that way he can start getting into a better position. And we can start whittling these guys down next. Okay, Cassia. We're going to have her move over here.
Tactics.
We are actually going to prioritize nuking this entire group here.
If I may.
Lidless Stare does absolutely nothing. That's fine. We'll give, yeah, let's give Ignatious another turn. This is going to give us some extra movement necessary to get into position here.
Your end is nigh.
And then we can just nuke these guys.
Another step towards
There we
our
go.
ultimate victory.
Alright, Cassia's turn is over. Okay, we're going to move over here with Cabela here. It does appear that we can't really do anything here, so I guess for now, let's just huck a... Okay, so she can't attack, it seems. Okay. Alright, let's have Abelard charge in then.
It will be done.
Okay, bulk up. We'll taunt here, so that way they're all focused on Abelard. And then we will swing at this guy. And that'll be turn.
Chaos guides me.
Alright, Argenta. Prioritize that guy.
Doubt is for the weak.
We do a run and gun here. We can't target him there. But I seem to also target them there, so we're gonna go here.
I'll do it.
There we go.
Death to non-believers.
Okay.
Brace yourself.
Thankfully, Abelard's taken the hits like a champ, so there you go. Alright, Pascal can move here. We are going to activate... Yeah, let's actually prioritize one. We're going to prioritize you specifically. Activate this. We then activate this. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do this. There we go. And then we'll just fire a shot. Hey, we managed to get the 5%. Nice. Alright, Ignatius. We are going to ignore this outcast and prioritize these. We're going to go for the furthest one. There we go. The Warp Burn will do plenty enough that it's going to be fine. I would use the lightning arc, but that's only going to hurt us if we do so, considering it also triggers against allies. But we can do a dismantling attack against this guy, guarantee a hit. There we go. And we can start giving a boost to Argenta just to keep her safe. There we go. And we'll also throw a bit of a debuff there as well. There you go. Alright, Argenta, we are going to move you over here. We're going to provoke hitting Abelard here. Yes, it will hurt him a little bit, but it's fine. Yes, we will be stunning him, and we're giving him a fresh injury, but it gets rid of everybody there, so it's hard to say no to that. We'll give Cabela a bit of a boost here, and we will debuff the enemy here. There we go. And now we shall move her over here. We'll activate Blade Dance.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
There we go.
Killing
done.
Brings me no pleasure.
Oh, and there was one other person here, so I guess let's just have Cabela jump out of the smog, just to keep her safe. And I could potentially get shot here, but no, that's a 0% chance, so there you go.
God Emperor,
and let's just guarantee a kill here, so boom.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Your seneschal is always.
Alright, Abelard. Get rid of that fresh injury.
Field medicine at its finest.
There we go. So not only are there heretics on this part of the ship, or at the very least it looked like heretics. Yeah, there's just a lot going on. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. Don't know what collision damage is, so I guess that's something we learn about soon.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
God.
The Vizier.
The man is suffering from a severe but curable disease. One vial of medicine administered in the early stages would have saved him. So, the Enforcers are doing a horrible, horrible job in keeping the controls here functioning. Ridiculous. We can repair the control panel here, I guess.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Perfect. The Lord Captain has spent too much time in the Pestilent Pit. Huh. Lovely.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
A lot of demolition here.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Operation successful.
Ooh, Crimson Oblivion. If worn by a Death Cultist assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered in blood, as if affected by a blood vial. Nice. And we get Crimson Intoxicants. The user loses all of their temporary wounds and increases their melee damage by the same amount. And Martyr Blown Charm. If worn by a Death Cultist Assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of Bloodlust, they also gain 10 toughness for 2 rounds. Does not stack.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Huh. A maimed and rich person is shivering under a robe with blood and pus. Their teeth and nails have fallen out. Yeah. Yeah, this place is a bloody mess.
Heresy
And yes, while I do
grows
have a
from
rash,
idleness.
it's gonna be fine.
Let the faith
We'll live.
guide my path to glory.
But it does appear Zedna the Outcast is here, so yeah. We will save here. The rash will probably cure when we leave this area, so that'll be fun. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctively in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zedna to the other side? No. No. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. You really not see it. Who are you? Old Zedna. Zedna the Outcast. Zedna Mad. Zedna the Disaster. Zedna Cursed. Zedna the Spirit. The woman hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly, brown chains clinking from her emaciated wrist and neck. A ghost of the past, a shadow of the present. The undying one knows, he alone. What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers ravaged by some unknown disease. Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of those undying. Or rejects. Here, where pestilence dwells, Zedna welcomes them all. Talks to their ghosts. Here, where Zedna lives? Yes, that sounds right. You talk to ghosts. You can't hear them. Zedna points somewhere off to the side, laughs, then stops herself sharply. I don't like it when people come here. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal pure shades of madness, and yet scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the forces, have you? These gifts. These gifts they are. The chains clink to announce Zelda's approach. Or Zedna's approach, rather. For others to hear. She slides her disease-darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zedna, afraid of losing face. There's the blood symbol next to you. I've seen such marks before. Is this another part of the Song of Trailing Blood? Zedna bursts into hysterical laughter. Oh, yes! Oh, yes, the song. Here, listen. The woman starts chanting hurriedly. She wandered in eternity in dark, yet was consoled. Web foretold, undying one's blood secret glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death to ship bestowed. She laughs again. And you'll see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness, look! I cannot fathom what I am meant to see here. You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people, left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You see, don't you? You don't see! Zedna shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips off her decaying flesh peels off along with them. You'll not see until you become like Zedna, the flesh and blood of the ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Zedna will show you, and you'll see the true light Come. Come now.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Well, I guess we're taking a plunge, aren't we? The Rooting Blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations or blind luck. While listening to the air currents, for a moment you think you hear Zedna's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. I put my life in thy hands, for I believe truly that thou'st will protect. The words come easily, and all of your doubt fades away. Somehow you know with certainty that your life will not end here. For God's sake, come to your senses. Stop, don't do it. Off we go. Yeet. Streaming a lot longer than I usually do, but you know what? Bugger it. I wanted to do this. Let's save here. Actually, before we do... No, let's load here, because we can actually solve the rash issue, I think. So let's quickly go about dealing with that rash, and then we will do the jump. It's a bit anticlimactic, but we do want to jump here. I do think. I want to give it a shot. Anyways. Okay, so before we go any farther... First we go up here, real quick. I don't think we'll fail if we leave it be, but I digress. This just makes it a little quicker if we want to rush back and forward here. But there is certainly something we've got to do here eventually, so for now, let's just quickly... Let's quickly get rid of this rash, because we do want to remove the chances of us having a problem in battle, so... Let's first go to the Void Ship Bridge, then we'll go back, and then we'll do that, and then I will wrap up stream, once we are back down in that hole. But yeah. This is going to be fun. But yes, by going to the bridge, we should have removed the rash. Oh, no, it doesn't actually, huh? The lore can't spend... Okay. Let's see if we can't figure out how to purge this rash. I mean, I guess the, Okay, so if we can't get it on the bridge, because I know there's no medical individuals on the bridge, the best choice is probably the... Not the Lord Captain Chapel, but the Void Ship Shrine, I'm guessing. So we'll go to the Void Ship Shrine, we'll get a prayer going, or talk to the priests and see if they can help me cure this.
With each step,
Confessor.
I forge my destiny among the
A
stars.
strange rash broke out all over my body after it visited Loridex. Can you help me? Abelard carefully studies the inflamed blisters in your skin. An affliction of the unclean, your lordship. Those who have abandoned his light and shunned all cares of the body as well as the spirit. I to cleanse your mortal flesh of the seeds of corruption with a sanctive prayer. Let us pray, Confessor. Abelard slowly opens Abelbert opens a hefty volume titled The Sanctive Hymn of Sufferers, and recites the first 40 verses in a chanting voice. 2 hours of incessant prayer. Despite your knees and shoulders burning with strain, your inflamed skin still torments you with unbearable itching. Let's continue to pray. The vigil continues for 2 more hours straight. Your mind is clearer, and you feel much better, but still not enough to rid you of your affliction. Bless thy loyal servant, so strength and health may return to the body that guards the borders of the Imperium. Endure. At some point, the ship's evening gong breaks your stupor, and you note with surprise that your obsessed blisters are gone, and your skin is now barely even red, where it was previously inflamed. Adalbert dabs the sweat on his brow with the edge of his robe and smiles warmly. The God Emperor never abandons his faithful, your lordship. Rest now. You will soon feel much better. Naturally. And now we go back to the freight line. And then we go do our thing. It is time to be bold. And jump where jump where many people have jumped before. Or at least for those who played the DLC of this game. But I digress.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
But yes, we need to rush back over here. We will descend once more. We'll handle this task thoroughly, and we'll go from there. We've now removed the rash, which is good. That gets us 70 experience, which is always nice. And now we will jump.
The divine watches over us.
Pray to the God Emperor and jump. We will skip this because we've already seen it, and off we go. And there. We streamed a little longer than usual, but I am satisfied with the results. We've managed to... yeah. We are now alone in this area, but we are here. We are going to save. And next stream, we will be continuing off with this DLC. We are going to the lowest walks of life. We are going to first-hand view our subjects' daily lives on the freight line. And because we've purged the illness, we should be good to go. We've got a plethora of items to help us along the way, but obviously we can only do so much to defend ourselves, so we're just going to have to pray this is going to be enough. What is collision damage, anyways? Warrior's Forceful Strike and weapons, for example, Thunderhammers, can push targets away from the character. The targets will be pushed into a direct line away from the character. Should the pushed target collide with an obstacle or another creature, both the target that was pushed away and the target they collide with will take damage. Okay, so collision damage is basically enemies that have been pushed. I see. So I guess this technically could be good for Abelard, but we'll just have to pray things go well in our case. We can't really use medkits in this situation, so hopefully there's no fight, but yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.